This is all very epic, isn't it? It's all very stirring. It's like we're off on some kind of space adventure. Hello, Jim. Hello, Daboopy. Hello. How you doing? There's got to be a break in this music at some point. Come on. Literally, give me a break here. It's fine. There's no rush. There's no rush. There we go. That's that. Now the next bit of music will start up. See? It's almost like I planned it. Hello everybody. How's it going? It's going alright. I'm feeling a lot better. I think I'm finally wearing off the last of the horrible cold, which I'm kind of starting to suspect was maybe not a cold. Because it's kind of completely fucked me for like a week and a week and a bit. But then it's the first cold I've had in a long time, so you know. I don't know. How's everybody? Having a fantastic day, even though I'm roasting in 33-degree heat. Is that the Celsius or Fahrenheit? Is that the sensible one or the stupid one that doesn't really need to exist? That's not true, it does. It's not filthy American. Wow. Shots fired. Well, let's say we play a little bit of a game. This one specifically, it's a game called Stellaris, which I didn't know even existed up until a couple of days ago when I was just cruising through my recommendeds on Twitch, and I saw somebody playing this and was like, holy shit, that looks really very cool. And you know what it is, because I've been playing it and nothing else for the last like 3 days or something. But Fahrenheit is like percentage. What? No, what? Is it? Sorry, your fiance is always on your back about Celsius versus Fahrenheit. Don't understand. I've heard that it's sort of considered that Fahrenheit is better for like atmospheric temperature, like weather temperature, and Celsius is better for basically everything else. I don't know. It's too complicated. Fahrenheit. Well, I mean, Fahrenheit in itself isn't that complicated. It's converting it to Celsius, which is complicated. I mean, you know, I guess Fahrenheit's easy enough. Celsius is a lot more intuitive because it's a decimal. It's a decimal system, and the decimal system is far more. It's like just being really intuitive, I guess, for most people. Unless it isn't, in which case I'm a filthy liar, or whatever. This game is right up your alley, Splash. I hadn't heard of it sooner. I probably had heard of it at some point, and just kind of bookmarked it in my brain with a really flimsy bookmark, like a bookmark made of dust. I don't know. Right, let's whatever. So I do have a game on the go. Hang on a minute. How's the music volume compared to me, by the way? Is it all fine? I assume it's fine. Somebody would have said by now. These are always on my case, and rightfully so. It's fine. We can change it as we go. But actually, I've got 2 games on the go. That's kind of practice one. That one, don't worry about it. We're just gonna start a new one though. Levels are good. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit, because it does get quite sort of stirring and epic from time to time, which is cool. But frankly, my voice is the only music anyone needs.
You're acting like an ape! A wild ape!
I'm sorry. Right, new game, let's do it. So, this is really cool for a start. You've got all of these like pre-existing civilizations. You can just do a quick start thing, which is basically the tutorial, which I don't really need to do anymore. I've kind of gotten to grips with it. That did no harm. Did it do any benefit? Is it a benign change? But you can just create a brand new one. So let's do that. Let's make ourselves a little space empire, or spempire, if you will. And it's I've explored this a little bit, but only a very little bit, because it is quite extensive and quite robust. And look at all the fucking DLC that there is. I've only got 4 bits of it because it came in the bundle thing that I got when it was on sale. Look at it all, and it's all useful stuff. You know, I'm excited to eventually accumulate all of that. But anyway, let us begin building a little space empire. So what kind of species do we want to be? Do we want to be boring humanoids? We can be humanoids, but we don't necessarily have to be human. We've got a couple of different human. There's like 2 human factions in the base game, and that's just the difference between them. You know, this is all cosmetic. Kind of cosmetic. Anyway, we've got these fucking Romulan-looking motherfuckers. Some sort of fish people, and that's totally not Vulcan. But we've also got all these other choices. We've got machines, which is, I obviously really appreciate that. Mammals, which is all like kind of dog, cat, monkey creatures. Look at this guy. Ah, that's pretty cool. Who's this? Four-eyed monkey. Okay. Oh, look. There could be little sort of fennec foxes. Or whatever the hell that is. I think that's supposed to be like a bat or something. Anyway. Reptiles, reptilian, little frog people, big toad people. You know what? Well, okay, so it's between monkey and frog. I mean, isn't that just life? All of life is just a contest between monkey and frog, ultimately. That guy. Well, that guy. So I'm just kind of shortlisting some options here. Do I want to be a bird thing? I don't think I do. Although that's quite cool. Nah. Arthropoid. Bugs. Oh, look at that. That's like the cockroach from Men in Black. Sort of. A little bug species would be, a little bug empire would be quite interesting. That's, okay. Whatever that is, that's pretty goofy. Okay, get that on the short list. And if there's androids, isn't that a given? Yeah, sort of. But I've been doing that already, and I want to mix it up a little bit. I could just load into my existing machine race game, but I'm kind of being a bit evil, and I don't really want to do that for now. We could go with machine. I'm still thinking about it. So just now it's between this like crab prawn thing, the monkey and the frog. Molluscoid? Like little snails and slugs and things. That's quite cute. That's very cool. Okay, we'll add that to the list. He's just a squishy little guy, isn't he? Mushrooms, little mushroom people. This one is literally a mushroom. So I suppose if we're going to pick any of them, it's going to be the mushroom. What's going on there? You know what? I'm thinking little. It's not a little frog. It's a little. It's like a gecko or something. The mushroom is everything. You reckon? You know what? Let's do it. Right, what sort of... Well, that's kind of skipping ahead a little bit. Let's stay on track here. So, what are we going to call... What are we going to call our species? Let's cycle through some randoms, shall we? That... don't like that. Jibru? Nah. Otaga. Yeah, I would like one that I can actually read, please. Or a bellow. Okay. Okay. Oops. Bellow. Portabelly for the plural. Portabellin. Portabellin? Don't know about that. Yeah, just like that, it's fine. Okay, can set a biography for them. I think for this species, they're just going to be happy little mushroom folk. And they are going to be of indeterminate gender. Oh, that actually, does that actually change anything? This is incredible, isn't it? And like, this is just scratching the surface. There are so many combinations. It's incredible. Anyway, and it keeps teasing me down here with, ooh, if you're going for this sort of game, maybe you would like to try this DLC. And I'm like, It's like, game. If I didn't like you so much, I would really resent that. Right. Fungoid names. Ooh, look at that. What should I... Right, we'll start with this. What should our ship prefix be? So this is like you know, the USS whatever. I don't think we have to have one. In fact, it might be quite cool just to not have one. And all our ships just have names. They don't have like a designation. You know what? I like that idea. Wow. Blarp. Blarp. If anyone can tell me what that's a reference to, I will be very impressed. There's no prizes involved, unfortunately. Where's the one that had... Sure it was that one, but it's changed now. I mean, this is all very fascinating. Let's just pick one and move on, shall we? I like that. It's already, like, it's got its own little prefix thing going on. Anyway. Traits. These are... actually possibly the least interesting part of this for me, which is weird because this is usually the most interesting part. Members of this species have a special charisma and are generally considered pleasant to be around. That sounds about right. So we can pick 4 of these, but this number, the points left number, must be 0 or positive to be able to proceed. So if I want to add any more, I'm going to have to add a negative one. Worker happiness, slave happiness. Alright, we've not got to that bit yet. Solitary. Remember, this species tend to be solitary and territorial. Well, they're mushrooms, so I feel like that wouldn't be a thing. Quarrelsome. While not inherently distrustful, members of this species are often socially combative. I feel like that. That's probably quite a good one. That's an interesting pairing, that. So now we can add a positive one. Enduring, leader lifespan 20 years. Nah. Resilient, nah. Conservationist, nah. Resources must be conserved and recycled. Nay. Natural engineers, natural physicists, natural sociologists. Extremely adaptive. Rapid readers are better. Talented. Quick learners. Strong? Yeah, they look like strong fellas. Strong beasts. That's unfair. Shouldn't call them beasts. This is an intelligent fungoid species we're talking about here. Right, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, homeworld name and the type of homeworld. I think it should probably be a tropical world. A humid, rocky world with a thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. Seasons with significant precipitation are interchanged with blah 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 blah. Fine. This is incredibly detailed and it's giving me Outer Worlds vibes in that way. It's been so long since I played that game, I can't really remember it that well. I don't remember it being this in depth though. Anyway, let's see what the randomizer comes out with. I don't think it. Otagur, Otara. Yeah, fine. And we'll have our starting solar system to be a random. That's fine. City appearances. It's obviously got to be the fungoid one. Right. Origin. Through its strife and triumph, this society has reached every young civilization's ambition, a home world with a with unified goals and path open to the stars. That's just kind of default. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh, Tree of Life. What's this? This hive. Ooh, hive mind thing. Okay, that's interesting. That could be fun. This hive evolved in a symbiotic relationship with a vast tree. Now, I like this because mushrooms and trees have a very naturally symbiotic relationship. Look into it, it's fascinating. Trees use like underground fungal networks for exchanging resources. Like trees have like underground communication networks essentially. Stop killing trees, they're fucking cool. Better than goddamn humans, that's for sure.
You're acting like an ape! A wild ape!
Well, I am, frankly. What do you want from me? I'm a mammal. Anyway, moving on. The tree grants them many benefits, but its loss would cripple them. A hive gains many bonuses from living on a planet with a Tree of Life present, or penalties if absent. Colony ships are more expensive, okay, but will provide new planets with their own saplings, so we can grow more Trees of Life. Also, there's the Yggdrasil, the Tree of Life from Norse mythology. And if you know me, you know I like a little bit of Norse mythology. Does this mean we're going to have Viking mushrooms? Probably not. Because I don't feel I know enough about Viking society to effectively replicate it in fungoid form. I'm pretty clever, but I'm not that clever. Grants access to the Tree of Life sampling. Right, okay, cool. So. Why? Wait a minute. Oh, right, okay. So, we would... What kind of ethics are we going for here? So, Gestalt consciousness is like what you use for like the machine intelligence or a hive mind. I'm kind of tempted to do a hive mind thing because I haven't really done that yet, but sort of leaning away from that now. It's definitely not going to be the machine intelligence anyway. We don't want to be militarist. We definitely don't want to be xenophobic. Egalitarian. Any society that does not embrace equality between its members where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work is not only deeply unfair but ultimately counterproductive. Materialists, put away childish things, God, spirits, and other phantasms of the brain. Reality is cruel and unforgiving, yet we must steel ourselves and secure the survival of our race. Blah 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 blah. Shut up. Pacifists, conflict as a means to an end is a ridiculous concept. I think we're I'm sort of leaning here towards pacifist, xenophile, probably not xenophile, Like pacifist or spiritualist? What are the modifiers here? Monthly unity edicts, I don't really use those. But maybe I would if they were cheaper. Empire size from population, stability +5. You know what? We're fanatically pacifist. Oh, there we go. So, what sort of authority should we have? Democratic. It speaks for itself, really. Oligarchic. Oligarchic governments are ruled by a small group of individuals that holds all political power. I don't think so. Dictatorial. Imperial. Imperial governments are similar to dictatorial ones, except that the throne is always inherited by a designated successor upon the ruler's death. So you would think, because we're pacifist, I would be leaning towards democracy. Long live democracy! But I'm sort of not. Let's look at our modifiers here. Max, influence, power projection. I don't know really what that means, unfortunately. Empire size effect. We could be a dictatorship. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Yes! Indeed it is! Hello, Skinwalker. Ooh, do you have this? I assume you do, given your enthusiasm. Because I know that there is multiplayer. I don't think I'll be doing it on this stream, but something to consider for the future. I think we're going to go Imperial. A pacifist empire? Does that make sense? Not really. You can't. Empire is naturally expansionist. Can you suppose in the depths of space you can peacefully expand? I think that's probably going to be fine the way I'm going to set things up, because I'm not going to have like a lot of other species, at least to begin with. It's going to be quite a sparsely populated galaxy. Got a lot of hours in it. Nice. Let's go nuts, have fun. I've had it for like 3-4 days now, and I've done basically nothing but play this. It's been great. There are alternatives to fighting. Screw it, we're going Imperial. Right, civics. What the fuck does any of that mean? Corvée system? Environmentalist. Now, I feel like that's kind of a given our whole tree of life situation we've got going on. Society seeks to coexist in harmony with nature. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going with that one. Functional architecture. Society is renowned for its simple yet functional architecture. Yeah, totally. state. Ugh. Definitely not doing that. Philosopher King, I don't feel that's appropriate either. Building slots +1, that sounds good to me. Oh, what have we not done? Oh, you can pick more than one? Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. There exists in all of us a deep-seated fascination for the unknown, an adventurous spirit that rejects the familiar. Blah, 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 blah. Don't feel like that's us. Authoritarian. No. Probably going to be spiritualist. Nah, I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling it. I am not feeling it. Maybe we'll just go egalitarian. That means we can't be an empire. Okay, so never mind. Major ethics have downsides. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Does it not tell you what they are? That's a bit strange. Because that seems to be all just good stuff. Oh, sorry, hang on a minute. You can pick a major, minor ethic as long as they don't clash. Right, fair enough. You can also pick 2 minor ethics. Interesting. Hello, Mickey Fox. The only downside to getting a fanatic ethic is people who have the opposite ethic will dislike you more. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't really care about that. Because we're gonna be super friendly. Yeah, we're gonna be super friendly. So let's go for the Xenophile one as well.
We build bridges. We don't raise them. We build bridges.
Yeah.
We don't raise them.
What's going on with the origin here? Why am I what? What have I not done here? I don't know. We'll come back to that. Empire name. The Portobello Tranquil Kingdom. Portobello Kingdom. Portobello Nation. Quite like that. Portobello Star Kingdom. Are we really a kingdom though? What? I suppose, yeah, we are. We are kind of, aren't we? Is this my first game? No, it's not. I only got it a couple of days ago, and I have been playing it quite extensively, so like the basic kind of gameplay I'm down with. It's just all the various like combinations of effects and species types and all of that. I'm still kind of getting my head around all that sort of stuff. Tranquil Portobello Foundation, Portobello State, Portobello and Dulce. Portobello Serene Foundation. I quite like that. Okay. Our flag shall be plantoid. Yeah, because we're all about that tree of life. Let's make primer color that. Ooh, that's a bit garish actually. That's fine. Usually don't see people pick pacifist as their ethic, since you have to deal with not being able to wage war unless someone declares it against you first. I typically don't. I've one game on the go just now out of like the half a dozen that I've kind of started and aborted just to kind of get to grips with the game. I've kind of got two on the go apart from this one. One is one where I'm like declaring war on people left, right and centre. But it's not something that I generally bother with, really. What's my other colour here? Probably blue. Probably a nice blue. A nice blue and a nice green. That's actually, we should probably make it sort of the colours of us. Yeah, like that. Okay, except maybe swap them around. Yeah, okay. I can dig it. Ship appearance. We're obviously going to go with the fungoid design. That's pretty cool. I like that. Can always change your representative's color. Yeah, I kind of like the classic. Well, let's see what other colors variants we've got. Purple, a slightly different purple, blue, and red. The choices are a bit limited. I kind of like just the sort of classic, whatever that type of mushroom is.
How good of you to join us.
Oh, thank you very much for following, Rick Fox. Welcome. Oh, that's a cool little. I like that. That's very cute. Right, let's see what rooms we've got. We've got a nice sort of fungus-looking room. That's sort of fungusy, I guess. Ooh, that's really fungusy. Yeah, let's go with that. What's my name gonna be? Ugly Wacko. Oh, okay. I guess that's like this species' language word for king or whatever. Stunblower. Headroom. Headroom. Oh, interesting. Ruler title could be Great shloom. Yeah, okay. Did you mean shroom there? Or did you mean shloom? So I think I'm gonna go with shroom. The Great Shroom! And the Lesser Shroom. The Over Shroom. Oh, yeah. Tell you what. Well, that the Over Shroom. And this one could be... Shloom is funnier. Shroom, shloom. Shroom, shloom. No, I think we've got ourselves a civilization here. I did a fungal civilization. The ruler was titled Grand Cap. I like that. Spore Lord. Could be one, I guess. Right, why is this still red? Oh! I've got... it's incompatible with... Oh, so do I have to have... Ah, that's... Hang on. Right, it's the Empire thing that it's not liking. Don't meet the requirements for that origin. Right. So we've got a bit of tweaking that we need to do. You can hover over the X's in the origin description to see what you're missing. Gotcha. Right, so it doesn't like... So I need to have this devouring swarm thing. I don't want that. It's bound to a hive mind. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying though, because that means I have to do that. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, traits are now... Oh, does that just mean that I've not... Well, hang on, that's... fixed it. Okay, moving on. Civics. Like, what we got here? Aesthetic. The hive mind cares little for menial comforts. Yeah, okay. Actually, no, maybe not. Divided attention. Hive mind can divide its attention for maximum efficiency without losing sight of the bigger picture. Natural neural network. Life seeded is kind of like Tree of Life, but you don't get the cool tree decisions and stuff. Yeah, I want the tree. I want the tree thing. And I was kind of thinking about doing the hive mind thing as well, so Fair enough. One mind. All your leaders are less likely to gain negative traits. Okay, that's quite good. Natural neural network. Knowledge. I think. I'll go with that. Right. I'm going to save that. Portobello Serene Foundation. I think we need a new name, actually. Yeah. The Portobello Multitude. There we go. Portobello Multitude. Right. Let's do it. So, let's have a sort of medium-sized galaxy. We'll have it elliptical, and we'll have the AI empires being 1 to 2 of them. Since you're all basically one big fungal entity, you could just be the Portobello. True. We can rename ourselves, that's fine. Advanced AI, don't want that. Fallen Empires, we'll just leave all that as it is, I think. Yeah, that's all fine. Obviously, I want it on the easiest difficulty setting because I'm a coward. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's do it. When our collective consciousness awoke, we served the tree, and the tree served us. It looked like little. The flag looks like Toad. The small icon looks like Toad from Mario. Anyway, or like a one-up mushroom or whatever. Not a one-up mushroom. Bigness mushroom or whatever they're called. We care for the tree, feed the tree, protect the tree, and the tree nurtures us. For the sake of the tree, we spread out over Otagur. Otagur? Yeah, whatever. Planting and protecting offshoots of the tree wherever we went. Our world has served the tree for centuries now, and yet we fear the tree is not entirely safe, as we have learned something of the dangers which may destroy a planet. I'm going to stop doing that soon, don't worry about it. We have long known that this is not the only world. The galaxy is filled with treeless planets, and we yearn to change this. The tree must be protected. The tree must spread. We have turned into dogs. Exterminate. The tree must grow. Right on. Okay, let's... A little mushroom scientist. Let's see where we are. Ooh, starting up there, are we? Right next to the core. So, probably you want to just I suppose it doesn't really matter. Just go anywhere, I guess. So we'll probably want to go here first. Hang on, that's not what I meant. Oh, actually, no, it makes sense to survey a possible colony world, wouldn't No, you know what? I'm going for that one first. There's probably a good time to point out you could change your ethics mid-game. Oh yeah, you can change like your style of government and all that sort of thing. Yeah. I've not really... I know it's possible, I've not really explored those options before. If you like becoming a warlike hive mind, you're welcome to do so. I think we're gonna try and avoid being warlike. We're gonna be as peaceful a fungoid hive mind as we possibly can be. The game isn't even running. There we go. I'm always doing that. I'm always leaving it paused. Like, why is my game not doing anything? Oh, there he goes. And that'll just go about all over the place, doing its thing. Meanwhile, let's see what's going on the planet's surface. Ooh, here we go. As our science ship scans the surface of Polkar 4, yeah, 4, it becomes quite clear that we have found something out of the ordinary. Its composition and history provides it with extra materials that we should take opportunity to gather. We will surely come across even more irregularities like this as we survey new planets and should not underestimate their impact on our expansion. Quite so. Right. Can't really afford to build any stuff yet. That's fine. Tell you what, let's build up. Oh, no, we can't. Can we get another science ship? Oh, better get some research on the go. That one. That one. And that one, I guess. So let's get our... Oh, can we afford... Oh yeah, we can. What have we got here? Expertise in new worlds. Leader... Yeah, that seems appropriate. Oh, now we should set our policies, should we not? Diplomatic stance, expansionist, yeah, we'll stick with that. Unrestricted wars, defensive wars. Defensive wars only, please. Subjugation war terms, benevolent. We want to try and be nice. Selective orbital bombardment. We'll go for a cautious first contact policy. We will keep our borders closed by default, though. Production policy balanced is fine. Purge. I don't want to allow it. It is not our responsibility to see to the needs of those who would undermine foundations of our society. Let them find homes outside of our borders. You know what? I'm just going to leave that as it is. Here we go. Sorry. Let's speed things up a little, shall we? Oh, here we go. Here's an interesting thing, our traditions. So, I think our primary tradition, or at least our first one that we take, should probably be expansion. Probably expansion and then diplomacy. Yeah, more synchronicity was that? I don't think I've seen this one before. Unity of minds begets unity of purpose. We must strive for synchronized action in all endeavors. Food upkeep -10. Okay, I think expansion. Yeah, let's go with this one actually. For now, we can add the others in later.
We have found an anomaly.
Get it,
We
scan.
have surveyed the system.
Nice. You can go over there then, please. You. No, not you. You can go over there. You can build me a wee outpost. How much backseating do I want? If you've got hints and tips and stuff, then by all means, I don't really mind about backseating myself. Particularly since I'm kind of new to it, if you see me doing something incredibly stupid, like I see something that I haven't done already, that I
We
always
have surveyed the system. Our construction is complete.
We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Manward 3A. They must have been active in the indigenous space approximately 12 million years ago, judging by the age of the artifacts. From what they have been able to piece together, our scientists theorize that these aliens, who called themselves the Voltom Star Assembly, were worm-like annelids, roughly 3 to 4 meters in length, that communicated with each other primarily through vibrations carried along their segmented bodies. Interesting!
Our situation log is updated.
Just making sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. Thank you for asking. Oh, here we go. Right, what we got here? Cloned organs. Cloning vats, mass-produced, more frequently consumed organs like hearts and lungs. Increasing usable lifespan of high-priority drones. Our growing hive has greater demands on synchronized work and development. Synchronized agents, leader upkeep reduced by 20%. That sounds good to me. Diddly-doo.
We have found an anomaly.
Get on it then. I should probably have
We have
said
surveyed the system.
to read what that was all about. You know what? You are very loud. I don't need you to be that loud, thank you.
Technology conceived.
Nice. Yes. I think.
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Another ship's doing that. Groovy. Ooh, got more of this already. Tell you what, let's get another tradition and let's make it expansion. We have detected the presence of a primitive alien proto-civilization on whatever that says 4 in the whatever that says system. Our probes show that their Neolithic culture has mastered fire and developed a rudimentary spoken language, but we've yet to see any evidence of metallurgy or written communication. We should consider building an observation post for the world to study more closely. Right on. Oh, lovely. Scientific community on... Can a hive mind really have a community like that? I don't know. Right, let's go for that, because I think I'm going to need that for food production. Time to secretly guide the development of a primitive race. Well, possibly. We might just leave them alone. Or maybe we will guide them towards mushroomdom. No, we're not evil. So we're excited to receive the report of intelligent alien life. They may not be capable of spaceflight, blah blah blah. Yeah, fine. Whatevs, man, whatevs.
Our construction is complete.
Let's... 34 more of that. That'll take a while. Oh, still surveying it anyway. Never mind. Right, let's get another colony on the go, shall we? Cora Prime! We briefly detected some unusual energy readings emanating from this moon. That's no moon. It might have been a glitch in our systems, or it could be a sign of something more. There's only one way to find out, eh? A race of warriors to serve the tree. All things for the tree. Bunkerbot, my long-lost cousin. We have traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Kakonin 5A, or Kakonin Va, however you want to go with that. To a secret subterranean bunker hiding a mega computer the size of a battleship. Blimey. Researchers suspect it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. What are we referring to here, I wonder? Or referencing, I should say. When the crew attempted to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors alive. As the crew defeated the AI, it broadcast a message to an unknown recipient. Ooh, spooky. They found a Bitcoin mining machine. I was thinking this was sounding very deep thought-ish, you know? Hitchhiker's Guide. Answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything. All that malarkey. Scrap the mega computer for parts, use it to boost our own research, or let it continue its mysterious calculations. I think we should just let it do its thing, frankly. What we got? Amoebic synapses, encasing synapses, a miniature hyperdrive shell. What? What's going on? Remnants of a small Voltom helium-3 mining base have been found above a large crater. Blast that, blah blah blah. Yeah, that is fascinating. That is absolutely fascinating. Our overmind chorus of thought that even the cold emptiness of space cannot silence. Nice. What's this? Spawning frenzy! Yeah, let's get population growth going. Go.
Our construction is complete.
Right.
Technology conceived.
Off goes the colony ship. Off to do a colony. Godspeed, little colony ship.
Our construction is complete.
One vision, one purpose, one tree. All things serve the tree. Let's go.
Congratulations on having colonized the new world.
Sorry,
Our
speed.
colonists are now in the process of
Shut up. I know this. I know the script. Don't even worry about it. Oh, hello. Another child. Know that we are. Oh, you're you. Are you little fungaloids as well? Or what's going on? What's up with you guys? The Ogi Nolux Watchers, the chosen people of this galaxy. I don't like where this is going. Respect our holy places. That's fair enough. And we may refrain from annihilating you. Well, fair enough. Our collective greets you in friendship, Ogi Noluxi. Our theoretical models have long suggested the existence of other intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. This theory has now been confirmed. The alien political entity that we have encountered appears to be an old one, possessing technology that is far advanced of our own. Caution is advised. That's fine. That's fine. They can just do their thing, you know. Right, what's going on here? 60% habitable. That's not a lot of habitability. Oh, hello. Arrogant little wet brain.
Did you think that the Portobello colonists sullying our holy places would go unnoticed? Leave our wells immediately office in light of our fleets.
What are you talking about? We're fully within our own territory here. Well, I'm not going to give up a colony as soon as it's just begun. I'm simply not going to do that. So, see, this is a challenge because I want to be nice, but also we've got the tree to think about, and ultimately all things must serve the tree. So, the Portobello multitude will not be bullied. See, if you told us before we'd established the colony there, it could have been different, but no. You had to be fucking difficult about it, didn't you? Well, I guess this means we should start getting a fleet together, because we're probably going to be going to war soon. Right, get that observation post built. Ooh. Miraculously, we managed to salvage parts of the Voltom data core that had been blown clear of the crater at Shirakanda 6. Most of the data was corrupt, but our scientists did manage to properly translate Orga, the basic Voltom time unit. Interesting. Very interesting. What we got here? Yeah, let's get that. Corvette build speed up. What's our situation log saying to it? Not a lot. That's fine.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
That's a big expanse of empty space there. That's interesting. Are you done there? Okay, off you go. Survey that system for me.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Oh yes, and you... And survey that system. Significant amount of debris in orbit around this gas giant. Most of it appears to come from long-lived starships of various configurations. Sounds like that could be useful. What we got here? Let's slow this right down for a moment. Hang on a minute. What's that actually giving me? Starbase influence cost reduced by 10%. Nice. That's going to be very useful. The strong gravity well at Drisk 7 has pulled in a massive amount. But you might say that there's great drisk in going to that system. Where was I? It's pulled in a massive amount of space debris, which has formed a dense layer around parts of the gas giant. Most of it appears to be wreckage from a series of space battles fought in this system several millennia ago. Scavengers have already scoured the debris of valuable technologies and artifacts. A mining station should be able to recycle metal. Interesting. That's good to know. You might as well go over there. And you don't really have anywhere for you to go. now.
We have found an anomaly.
There are signs of activity of an ancient precursor civilization on this inhospitable rock. Stick you over there for now. Probably going to be a good idea to get another science ship and get another Corvette on the go. Why not? Why the hell not, eh? Oh. Eco. Yeah, let's do that. Get some food. We need to. Huzzah! A colony. Now, what can we build here? Ah, yes, we need one of those. And hang on, have we got one of those? I don't think we do. We do now. Right, what we got? Alloy foundry and high water, please. Oh, hello.
We have surveyed the system.
Oh, have you? Oh, have you now? An ancient Voltom observatory has been found on the surface of Rigel 2A. The Rigel system is faintly distant from the region of space where the Voltom originated, and this facility appears to have been primarily used for the observation of their own stars. We have gone over the observatory surviving data, I should say, but there are no clues as to exactly what the Voltom were searching for in their observations.
Our situation log is updated. Our construction is complete.
Situation log. Okay, cool. Oh, I did get another science ship. Nice. Right, recruit.
Technology conceived.
Carefree. I like a carefree mushroom. Let's head down this way. Right, we should probably start getting some ship components researched.
Technology conceived. We have surveyed the system. Technology conceived.
Research speed up.
Construction is complete.
Processing facilities. Ooh, mushrooms don't like the desert. Massive storms are visible in the upper atmosphere of this gas giant. It might be worth the effort to study in more detail. Yeah, go for it. Do it. Pava 6 frequently experiences massive and extremely violent storm systems in its atmosphere. Several dozen persistent storms are visible from orbit, with winds often reaching speeds in excess of 700 meters per second. Blimey. The cause of these storms is not immediately apparent, as we have found nothing in the planet's climate model that would explain them. Scientists are interested in studying this anomaly. Go ahead. Don't let me stop you. Nice. What are we doing there? Oof, that's going to take ages.
We have found an anomaly.
There's signs of activity by an ancient precursor civilization. Study it. Rigel 4A was home to a small Voltom outpost where they traded with several neighbouring civilizations. At some point, the trade post appears to have been converted into a religious mission where the Voltom attempted to convert visiting alien merchants to their philosophy. Trade ceased shortly afterwards, and the moon was eventually abandoned. Yeah, that'll happen. Just remember that some anomalies are too difficult for your scientists to solve at their current levels of experience. Right. So they may end up taking a very long time researching those anomalies for no benefit. Ah, I see. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I like games like this, but I also get very frustrated by just the sheer volume of bloody stuff that you have to pay attention to, you know? It gets a bit overwhelming at times. But all the information I really need is here, because research time looks fine to me. So, and you get the option to change it. Right, you can change the scientist that's doing it. Right. Cool. Gotcha. Let's get that. We have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship. Excuse me. Of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of modern ships, craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Ooh, I like a solar sail. Presumably, the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight. Isn't that lovely? An An anomaly will have a research difficulty listed on its panel, and yeah, you can recruit scientists that specialize in investigating anomalies or have increased research rate. Right. Cool beans. A small Voltom satellite was found in orbit of Marique 3. It had been set up to continuously repeat a message until its power source drained millions of years ago. We salvaged its transmitter array, but could only recover a small portion of the transmission. The main purpose of the satellite was apparently to preach the dominant Voltom philosophy to neighbouring civilizations. Its message speaks of the need to disconnect and to embrace true existence, whatever that means.
Situation log is updated.
Right, what you got for me?
Technology conceived.
Not a lot. Okay, right. Mining station output increase, please.
Technology conceived.
Right. Increased population growth, and let's unlock the energy grid, because that's going to get to be a problem quite soon, I think. Luddite weirdos. It kind of sounds to me like they sort of just gave up on the whole space exploration thing. Like, they started off doing that and then just decided to become like a weird cult or something. I don't know. I'm sure we will discover more as we discover more.
Our construction is complete.
Flexible thought routines. We must take heed never to become too fixed in our thinking, but instead instill in ourselves the flexibility to adapt ourselves to any situation. Agreed. After careful analysis of the Voltom transmitter array, archaeologists and data engineers have concluded that the machinery does not contain any technologies of value to us. The project has greatly improved our understanding of the primary Voltom programming language, however. This will hopefully make it easier to decipher their data in the future. Cool. I like that. I like the sounds of that.
Our special project is complete.
The archaeological dig on Rigel 2A has uncovered a small mural in one of the observatory's dust-covered smaller chambers. It seems to depict several different constellations, possibly as they would appear if viewed from Voltom homeworld. Our astronomers have not been able to identify the individual stars. Well, what's the fucking point in you then?
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Technology conceived.
Our special project is complete.
Archaeologists on Rigel 4A have salvaged a small Voltom digital pamphlet. It seems the missionaries at this outpost passed pamphlets like this on to visiting merchants. Most of the data is corrupt, but there are several references to the Great Lie and the shackles of virtual reality. Yeah, what's that all about?
Our
What's that all
construction is
about?
complete. Our construction is complete.
Right, probably want to do that, and we'll probably want to do that. Right, you go build me a power mining facility. And you do that there as well. You there and do that. Meanwhile, you're not doing anything. You go over there. You up to much? Nope. Check out this. Is that a black hole? Yeah, it looks like it.
Our construction is complete.
What construction is complete? What are you talking about? What are you on about? Here we go. So, relative difficulty is hard. Right, we'll leave that be for now.
We have surveyed the system.
It is a black hole. Whoa. Zolbach's Maw.
Technology conceived.
Right, blue lasers.
We have found an anomaly.
There are signs of it. Very hard. Okay, definitely leave that for now. What fools did they think they were in some kind of giant game or something? Possibly. Maybe they've discovered the truth of this false reality, which seems so very real, except it's actually a game. Okay, challenging. Do we have anyone? Everyone's busy. You know what? Leave it for now.
Our construction is complete. We have surveyed the system. Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Right, what's this? Collective reasoning, stability +5. Sounds good to me. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, we can get one of these things. An ascension pack. Interstellar Dominion. Mastery of Nature. Maybe that one. Shared Destiny. Available on Voice 2. Your subjects do not suffer monthly loyalty penalties from having multiple subjects. That's probably not going to come into play too much. Yeah, let's go for the Mastery of Nature.
Our construction is complete. We have surveyed the system. the system.
Yeah, good for you. Oh. Hive Nexus. I don't know what that is. Let's get it anyway. Mineral production plants. Just minerals. Probably a better idea to go for that one. Hive Nexus is your colony capital building. Yeah, I thought so. Makes sense. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably see how our colonies are doing. Can I... Actually, nah, we're all right. We're in a good place right now. I don't want to tinker with things too much.
Our construction is complete. We have found an anomaly.
Yep, you can set about that. It's
Our
not too
construction
tricky.
is complete.
You're kinda useless. Ooh. Hello. The signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit around Ivim 4. The ship is not giving off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate what's happened to the crew. Intriguing! Absolutely intriguing.
Our construction is complete.
Right, so we need a science ship with a scientist, preferably one that isn't already busy doing something. And they're all busy doing stuff. Oh well. Oh, actually, they can deal with that after they've done surveying the place.
Technology conceived.
Yeah, go with that.
We have surveyed the system. We have found an anomaly.
Right, let that one go now.
We have surveyed the system. We have surveyed the system.
Is this one surveyed? Yep. Let's claim it. I want to head over this way and see what the deal is with these watchers. Oh, they're a fallen empire, are they? Interesting.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Retired. Archaeological site. Right, what have we got here? We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Orval system. We should find out whether they are capable of communicating with us, and dedicate a portion of ourselves to translating their language if this proves to be the case. For now, they have been given the designation Mu Aliens.
Hello there.
Hello there! Hello, New Aliens. Yeah, that's fine, we can do that. Let's get an envoy in there. Garlune or Liquirud. That's what they're all about. The life forms living on FLPN 98 were nothing like we expected. Our science drones report back that the asteroid has crystal growths. These growths have turned out to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in the ambient radiation of Amlitzer. Yes, that's the star. And combining it with the mineral composition of the asteroid. The crystals themselves are primarily made out of sucrose and could potentially even be edible. Edible, you say? Yum 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 yum. What's this? New site.
We have surveyed the system.
Oh, it's outside of the Empire, that's why. Ooh, it's outside me Empire. Tell you what is it though. Is that what it
We
is?
have surveyed the system.
Right, you...
We have surveyed the system.
Get away from me. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Never mind. You go up there. Situation log. What are you up to? Can you get that on the go? What's this?
Construction is
Limited
complete.
autonomy, empire size from systems and colonies is reduced by 25%. Nice. Weird heart. Okay. Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Orval system that could best be described as giant heat blobs. Oh, heat blobs, not heart blobs, what we're talking about. It's worth investigating. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
Our special project is complete.
Oh. Having searched the ship and inspected the crew's remains, Science Officer Hurlugd has deduced that the crew members must have killed each other. Okie dokie. The solitude and confinement of space travel can break even the strongest of minds. That is a bit worrying, yeah. Oh, Christ. No. Oh my god. We're receiving a distress signal from the Yem Quilgrud. The crew has gone mad and are killing each other. Oh, what? How does that work in a hive mind? That doesn't make sense. The captain has lost all control. Sending help would be futile at this point. Could this have anything to do with that detected ship they recently investigated? Well, I'd say probably yes. I'd say that is pretty likely. Hello. hello, Solarhawk. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? And how are you? Synthetic crystal plants. Yeah, let's go for that. Crystal mining. Pleasure. The pleasure is mine. Yeah, let me just get you a shout out. Does this do what I think it does? There we go. There's a little link for you. A bit of a flight sim, of course. Flying to southern Spain. Very nice. The blooming plane was playing up. I know, into always the way. Hang on. Can you? Oh, bloody two again. That's why. You go up there. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks. I've been a bit poorly the last week or so, but I seem to be over the worst of it now, so it's all good. What is this noise I'm hearing? The spaceborne life forms, which we call Tianki for some reason, are docile creatures capable of ascending some lower dimension of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. Wow. Oh, the big space whales! They will not attack unless provoked. They can safely be ignored. They graze on gases. Caught me up to the layers of many gas giants. Cool! I like space whales. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you very much. It's been a rough old time. Oh, technology. Build an outpost, please. Right, done with you. What have we got here? Hive Nexus, wonderful stuff. Unity frequency tuning unlocks energy siphon. Don't really know what that is, but getting it anyway.
Our construction is complete.
Are you doing anything I could do with a little outpost over there, so I could do something with that archaeological dig? Getting this upgraded. And should probably up the defences as well. In fact, we'll do that first. Woo!
Our construction is complete.
Yeah, there we go. Right. Get me some mining stations, please. Post haste. And what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade this station as well. There's a little choke point here. So any invasion, say, coming from up here, from this, what will presumably be imminently hostile territory, is probably going to come down this way. Don't think there's any way in that way. I'll need to check that out. But as long as I keep this sort of choke point here secure, should be fine. In fact, I'm even going to move the fleet over there. Doodly-doo. I mean to say this with every raid, but if you feel the need to get up, stretch your legs, whatever, then please do so. Look after yourself. I'm going to be on for a good few hours yet, I believe, so have plenty to come back to. Or not, live your own life. That's my philosophy. You know what else is my philosophy?
I can do this all day.
That's right.
Our construction is complete.
We're doing pretty good resource-wise. Don't have any major concerns there. Definitely need to increase alloy production. Oh, hello. Hello there. We have made contact with mysterious aliens in the Bera system, or Bera system. We should find out whether they're capable of communicating, blah blah blah. Okay. Right, thanks. Oh yeah, so what we want here, Isles, to begin with anyway, shipyard,
Our construction is complete.
and a solar panel, yeah, and a crew gestation chambers, or crew quarters, to begin with. We'll upgrade that soon, hopefully, and then give it more stuff. Get an envoy on the case for that. Love chilling out in my gestation chamber. Yeah, yeah. It's a way to live, isn't it? This fleet looking pretty fleet. I don't know what that means. Right, change the base to
Our construction is complete.
Lingol system. There we go. Construction complete.
Our construction is complete.
Nice. Let's have an outpost down here. And get those research stations built. Oh, and up here as well. Get researching that anomaly. Don't know if you're the best suited for that job, but you're doing it now. Don't forget you can upgrade your existing starships if you've made improvements to your tech since they were originally constructed.
Our construction is complete.
Right, again, I knew that was a thing. I didn't know exactly how it worked. So that's good to know. I'll maybe have a little tinker around with the ship designer thing in a bit. We've picked up readings of or does it automatically upgrade them? Like if I unlocked like a better shield system, say, and I upgrade the starship, does it just automatically upgrade it to the best available thing? We've picked up readings of an unknown nature. Signal seems to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it's unclear whether this forms part, excuse me, of a larger spacefaring civilization. Let's go have a look. It depends. You can also upgrade your default ship to specific designs that you create in the shipbuilder. Right. Gotcha. But if I was just to go like that, and if I was just to upgrade fleet, I presume it would just upgrade those ships with whatever the best thing I have, like best weapons and whatever I have. I usually make a couple of variations of each ship to specialize against different targets. Right. It would just give them the latest technology. Okay, I understand. What sort of size of fleet can we have? Still only 20. That's fine. We can build 9 more corvettes, I guess. I would really like to find another planet for a colony. That is what I would really, really like. How are you getting on? Oh, you're doing that excavation malarkey. How are you getting on? Oh, the game's paused. I keep doing that. Keep leaving it paused and wondering why nothing is happening. Having probed the frozen landscapes of the planet Amlitzer 2, we think we've struck something big. Science Officer Ogulantubur speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also acts like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with a surprisingly low efficiency loss percentage. Could have just said they are efficient at absorbing solar energy, but whatever. Most likely a result of evolution favouring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Our researchers back home could shortly find some use for this information. Find out if it can improve energy production. Not really going to bother with the military applications, although I dare say there are some. Our energy development researchers have made progress with the samples we sent to them. They've been able to develop a new type of solar cell using using organisms as a template. These are much more efficient, blah 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 blah. Nice. Ooh, does that mean I can like upgrade?
Construction is complete.
Get away! No.
Technology conceived.
Right. What do we want? I think we should get that. And I think we should get... Ooh, the Destroyer. Successfully translating their language, we have established communications with the independent space station of the Artisan Troop. I like the sounds of these people. A colossal impact crater hints at something big collided with the surface of this planet once. Find out more, please. Let's see if these people want to talk. Make with a yakety yak yak.
A visitor. This is a joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all the other things which make existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creations, do not hesitate to contact us. No.
Noted. Whoever you are, whatever you are. A massive crater on Voldox 2 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The Yen Gulieg has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Well, sounds like a whole lot of nothing to me.
Surveying the system. Technology conceived.
Oh, we can get another
Our construction is complete.
another one of these. But what is it going to be? True unity is achieved. Yeah, a hive mind. I feel like we should have a shared. We should have unity of purpose. In fact, we probably can't help but have that. I've done it again. There are different weapon types and damage types, energy weapons, kinetic weapons, missiles, etc. When our bonds are strong, the tree grows stronger. For the tree.
By the power of Grayskull.
The Yem Gulieg has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource. Volatile modes. Gotta unlock some technology with that.
Our construction is complete.
It's a spooky man. Go away, spooky man. Okay, another resource that we can't do anything with for the moment. Wonderful. Stupendous. After eating space-based crystal sugars for a few years now, it has become apparent that our population would like to see it more readily available. Our science drones have come up with a list of potential candidates where we could construct more crystal farms. Search more asteroids, expand the crystal farms. Why do I get a feeling I'm going to get attacked by some massive crystal entity that's going to be like, stop eating my children? And I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. They're really tasty. We'll stop, I promise. Chemical plants. Go for that. There are crystalline entities. I'm sure I've encountered something like that in another game. In another game of this game, you know what I mean.
Technology conceived. Our construction is complete.
Right, what we're talking about here. Let's just calm the ham.
Our construction is complete.
Right, reduce the destroyer costs. What we got here? The discovery on Murstretu of vast canyons filled with mushrooms. Hooray!
Oi, oi! You lucky people!
Technology
You
conceived.
can research them and gain upgrades once they're dead. Where was I? Vast canyons filled with mushrooms provides us with the beginnings of an answer. The water inside the water is inside the mushrooms. They seem to span large part of the surface world. Blah 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 blah. Mushrooms, more mushrooms.
Could I have a moment of your time?
Could you fuck off, please? I'm sure you were telling me something important there, but I'm afraid I simply do not care. Let's get all this food sold. Get some
Technology
alloy in.
construction is complete.
Habitability, there we go, that's what we want. Oh, we're expanding quite nicely here. These Okinolox Watchers are going to be a problem, I guarantee it. I think they have a significantly advanced technology compared to our own. Researchers also have specializations, so they'll be able to unlock technologies in their own sphere much more easily. Yes!
Our construction is complete.
Again, another thing that I sort
Construction is
of
complete.
knew about, but hadn't really done anything about. Because I'm a fool!
We have found an anomaly.
Ooh. Unexpected emissions coming from the underground caves on Beta Hydri 4A. Get it done. Yeah, what I usually do is I just hire a scientist and assign them to a research slot and don't really think too much about it. I should probably pay attention to what their sort of specialties are. Sometimes I remember to do it. Every little boot helps. Yeah, it's always my downfall with games like this, is not paying attention to the fine details. I just want to build lots of spaceships and go whoosh and pew pew. What we got? Below the surface of Beta Hydri 4A lives a most peculiar organism. Scans and samples show that it is some sort of mycelium, mycelium, littered with spores. Sounds very mushroom-like. Compared to the traditional size of spores on our homeworld, these are massive. Their surface is a shimmering kaleidoscope, and the hues seem to change based on their surroundings. The strangest thing about them is that they seem to form a network capable of generating what what the science crew believes could be a signal. The current emissions are very weak, but with some effort, it might be possible to find out where they lead. Yeah, try and find the signal thing. Just gotta get the hang of it, that's all. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. That's the thing. At least it's not as complex as like Crusader Kings, which I've seen people playing, and I'm just like, how do you cope with all of this stuff happening all at the same time? I just don't get it. Right. Hyperdrive, please. Oh, were you already in the middle of something? Oh no, you weren't. You couldn't have been. Never mind. Right, I think I should probably... Ooh, what we got here? Deep in the heart of the mycelia forest, nestled in the canyons of Moor Hristu, we discovered some sort of bunker long overrun by mushrooms. Right on. The team believes it was built by the same species that genetically altered the mushrooms here. Large sections of the bunker have collapsed, and you be quiet, please. And a lot of the equipment within it is likely broken beyond repair, but we have identified some sealed rooms that might hold exploitable material. Notably, no alien remains have been found here. Maybe they abandoned the place, or else didn't leave behind any body parts that weren't absorbed by local wildlife. Intriguing! Continue your research. Yes, so, what was I saying? I think I need to build another starport. I've got plenty of slots for them. It's just there's another kind of choke point here that I want to
Our construction is
secure. Full on resources. Oh yeah, minerals. Get that fucking sold, man.
We have surveyed the system.
Star technology. Yeah, once I get these upgraded, I can build more resource silos. Well, actually, I can build those planet side. Except, oh right. Anyway, what we can upgrade it. Not quite that one, no. Quite yet. I don't know if you noticed the numbers in the lower left. Oh, I didn't actually. You can keybind specific ships' fleets. Your first ships are keybound to those numbers. Ah. Rising unemployment. Why is there employment of any kind within a hive mind? What? As our drones on Otogor aimlessly scrabble in the dirt, an increasing number have turned to deviancy and independent thought. Okay, fair enough. They have formed their own hidden communities and now spend their time pilfering resources from the rest of the hive. Atrocious. To prevent this, a temporary solution could be to engage the drones in some sort of activity program that keeps them too busy to stray from the will of the hive mind. It will not be cheap, but this would give us additional time to create more jobs. We could also do nothing, but this would likely result in the formation of significant deviant drone communities. Well, we don't want that. Because then we're going to get like a rebel faction, and that's just not something I'm prepared to deal with.
Our construction is complete.
Those, one of those, and one of those. Right, let's see if have I got any science ships spare? Oh, I do. And you're right there. Why aren't you already doing the thing?
Our construction is complete.
Because I didn't tell you to, that's why.
Technology conceded.
Aha! A habitable world. 70%. That's good enough. Actually, I should maybe wait until it's get habitability up a bit more in general. Terraforming. That sounds like fun. When your ships are when your ships have the sleeping red marker on them, it means they're just floating in place wherever they last finished working. You can have them return to the nearest starport instead, where they will consume less resources. Right. Interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that. Right, what we've got here. The bunker on Moor's Stretu was used to protect computing equipment, some of which appears to be directly connected to the mycelium. Thankfully, we have managed to reactivate several terminals and databanks. Breaking the encryption and deciphering the language used will take time, and the team has requested that several of our top language drones be sent here to help. Do it. Right, time for a new tradition. What's it gonna be? I was gonna go for diplomacy at some point. So let's try that one. Let's try that one for size. Get that fleet upgraded. So 5 destroyers and 20 corvettes. Okay, we'll just have the same thing down here, please. Right, you can build an outpost there. Are you done with whatever you were doing? No. Nearly, though. Would also help if it wasn't paused. Oh, hello. Following the fungi. Tracking the signal and try that again. Tracking the signal emitted by the mycelium proved to be a tricky business. Our puzzled scientists finally managed by using mushrooms to peer into additional dimensions. Okay. Details are scarce about what this entails, but in any case, the operation is a success and has pointed us towards a destination.
Our situation log is updated.
Intriguing. Fungal trail. Map. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's there.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, we can stop doing that now, thanks. Hello, Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, V. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Let me just pause that there. Hello, folks. How's it going? Let me get you a wee shout there, V, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? What are we up to? Oh, Mass Effect. Oh, nice. Oh, I love Mass Effect. Awesome. Very good being gay in space. That's what Mass Effect's all about. Hey, Lane, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Welcome, everybody. I do my intro thing, but you all know who I am. Y'all know who I am. It's me, Nerdmotron. Drop us a wee follow if you don't already. Why not? It's the nice thing to do, you know? Hello, Ash. So, we're playing a bit of Stellaris. Probably similar-ish vibes to what was going on over at V's. We're being happy little mushrooms. We're being a happy little mushroom hive mind. Exploring the universe. Must remove some makeup and eat a food. We'll be doing a wee lurk. Great. Have fun. Enjoy your food. Yeah, and that goes for everyone as well. If you need to get up, stretch your legs, jiggle about a bit, please do so. I might have to do so myself in a bit because I've been sitting here for a couple of hours now. Exploring away, making colonies, building spaceships, you know. As you do. Through hard work and experience, Governor Seedclaw has developed new skills. Well, good for him. He gains Iron Fist trait, granting the following effects. Slave population, resource output, that's irrelevant. What a useful skill to have in a society where slavery is kind of impossible because we're a hive mind. Anyway. Jiggles provocatively. Easy now. Easy now. Right, what was I doing? What did I have a plan? Not really. I think I was just waiting for stuff to build and things. Can I do terraforming? Yeah, I want to do the terraforming.
Technology conceived.
55 months, bloody hell. Right, let's go for that for now. And let's speed up time just a little bit. Do you have an admiral? No. I do not have... Oh wait, I do. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't know. I've not got that yet. Why didn't I get that? I'm sure I was researching that. Oh bloody hell! What now? Is our drones on? Oh yeah, I was meant to sort the employment issue. Right, implement the program. Shh. Yeah, that's a serious drain on resources. Okay, let's build an energy grid. Let's build some hive district. What are you saying? Negative income? Yes, I know, we're fucked. Leave me alone. What's that? I think...
Technology conceived.
Yeah, food processing. Oh, crikey, right. Slow it back down again. It isn't going to terraform itself. Yeah, true. Very true. Ooh, itchy ear. Right. Let's go with that. We've recovered valuable information from the databanks found in the bunker on Moor Shretu. The databanks tell us that this was a sort of listening post. Apparently, the aliens found a way to interpret signals coursing through the mycelium and convert it into actionable intel. I don't understand how this might have been possible, but the team will now try to bring water from nearby ice asteroids to awaken the Fumonagus again, and we'll see what kind of data it transmits, if any. Okay, keep at it. Oops, I didn't mean that. Yep, habitability up, please. Oh, and yep, get some more power generated from stuff happening, whatever that is. So we've you've got power problems. Why haven't you built mining stations there? Oh my god! Are you done? Are you done? You are done. Right. Borbo station assigned to that base. Thank you. Make sure you upgrade those fleets. Yes, I'll worry about that in a bit because my. Actually, well, is it actually going to cost much in the way? Ah, no, it's just alloys that it costs. Okay. Fair dues. Fair dues. Okay, let's see what we got here. Energy grid. And processing, I guess.
Our swords strengthened. Our swords strengthened.
See on the right side panel, those up arrows indicate potential upgrades. What over here? Oh, hello. Ah. Oh, you can upgrade these. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, cool. Right. That's very cool.
We have surveyed the system. Our swarm is strengthened. Our swarm is strengthened.
I don't really need to build anything there yet. Right. Is there... Oh no, you're not fine for now. Oh god.
Our
Right.
construction is complete.
Get those research stations built with you. You're done there. Fine. Go research that anomaly, please. Meanwhile, you can come up here. Actually, that would be you, since you're actually in the vicinity. Starbase has mod. Oh, aye. Which one was that again? It was this one, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. Where is this one again? Is it down here? Oh, it's the planetary one. Right. Okay. Shipyard, probably not necessary. Let's give it a hangar bay. In fact, actually, power's a problem, so just give it 2 solar panels. Yeah. And a resource silo. Okay, what we got? Diplomatic networking, embassies, do that. Form a federation. I don't really care about that for now. Hello, Bob. How you doing?
Our construction is complete.
Crowding. One of the many moons circling Dorelion 5 has a terminal orbit. It will soon collide with the gas giant in what is sure to become a massive impact event. This event has been millions of years in the making, and it is a startling coincidence that the impact has been fated to occur just after a visit by one of our ships. Many of our scientists wish to observe and record the event, but we only have a narrow window before it is too late.
Hello there.
Make it so. The Bob Barker, that was very apt. Nice. Hello there. Right. Clear some waters, please. At 4:20. Hey, hey, woohoo! I don't really know what I'm doing here, by the way. Hopefully that's going to fix the job situation. It seems to be having an effect. Need more housing though, so I'll probably need another... Yay, an archaeological site's finished. Make sure to send a research ship to that time-sensitive research opportunity. Well remembered. I'm going to need to pause it for a wee bit anyway to figure out what I'm doing here. Right, so we're going to need another one of them. What's that? No, we don't need one of them there. Hang on. Hang about. What we want... Oh shit, we can't build one there. Fuck. Oh, well, though we can replace... something else, I guess. Maybe we can. Right. Just let that do its thing. Oh, the timed thing. Oh, I've already got somebody there. Nice. Okay, mushrooms on Moor Shretu are starting to flourish again. Hooray for mushrooms! With the help of several other ships, we had to tow several icy asteroids into orbit before bringing down chunks of them to various places on planet to melt. It's been a long process, but it's finally begun to bear fruit. With this, the computers began to spit out small bits of data that seemed pretty random until we recognized activity from our home. In cooperation with teams on Otagur, a series of experiments has been conducted, and the only possible conclusion is that the mushrooms have some limited awareness of what happens on other planets. Well, the data we have retrieved is not exploitable just yet. Excuse me. Continued efforts to restore the mushrooms are expected to give us more results. Okay. Marvelous. What are you saying? Oh yes, we were successful in our attempt to record the collision between Dorelion 5 and its moon. The event was captured from several different angles and transmitted live throughout our space. Most importantly, our scientists under the leadership of Olegatu Olhadur were able to record a large amount of valuable physics data that will benefit our research more. Wonderful stuff. Simply marvelous. Simply marvelous. Nice. Get some more resource exploitability. possibility on the go. Right, let's see what can be found. Whoa, hey, what? The mycelium listening array is finally operational. Significant supply of water has been brought from orbit to sate the ever-thirsty mushroom, and major upgrades have been made to the computing resources. Some mysteries remain, as we are still not sure how the mushroom manages to collect that much data from the rest of the galaxy. The number of signals traversing the network proved surprisingly low considering the quality of information conveyed. The most prominent theory posits that the Fumongus exists across dimensions, of course it does, where distances are not what we are used to, sorry. In any case, the Fumongus is in contact with its offspring across the galaxy, and there are smaller colonies that are able to relay data which we can then interpret. Wasn't this a thing in Star Trek, one of the new Star Trek series? Discovery, I think? Where, like, instead of a warp drive, they had, like, a fungus quantum teleporter thing or something like that. Some fucking nonsense. The mycelium what's it? Yeah. Yeah, that seemed like a very odd thing to have, but whatever. I think that's probably the least of that show's problems. With the network working again, the only decision left is whether to use it for surveillance or not. Yes. Yes, we'll do that. Tardigrades or something? Yeah, something like that. I enjoyed that fucking nonsense, but you're right, it is daft. I never really bothered with it, to be honest, so I can't really comment, except on what I've heard from others. That it's just not that good. A lot of new Star Trek stuff has just not been very Star Trek-y, according to a lot of folks. Right, let's see what this is all about over here. Picard season 2 was not good. Picard in particular, like I've heard, like Discovery, I've heard it's just kind of dumb, but conceptually it's fine, really. Except that see, the thing about Star Trek these days is they've just kind of turned it into the sort of Mass Effect universe. Star Trek's supposed to be all just exploring and solving problems efficiently with your advanced space science machines and what have you. It's not about big shooty lasers and stuff. I mean, there is a bit of that, obviously, but mostly it was like solving problems with your mates. Your shipmates. Because they were all professional, and occasionally they would be friends and have relationships and stuff. So I watched the first episode of Picard, the first episode of the first season of Picard, and I was like, this would make an excellent Mass Effect series. But instead, they've decided to drape all of this. It's like they took the Next Generation and skinned it alive, and then draped that skin over this very simplistic, not particularly well thought out sci-fi drama series, and we're just like, there you go, fans will like it, because ugh. nonsense. When Star Trek ever made any sense? Well,
how good of you to join us.
You say that. Hello, Kes. How you doing? Welcome. The thing is, Star Trek did make sense. It made sense on its own terms. You know, I mean, obviously they came up with a lot of advanced scientific mumbo jumbo to explain a lot of stuff, but it was, you know, that's fine. These days it's all just about the Federation. Instead of the Federation being this sort of beacon of peace and prosperity in the galaxy, it's just another human government full of corrupt scumbags and secret covert operatives doing murders and stuff. And it's just like, okay, explore that aspect of Star Trek if you like, but at some point you got to bring it back to what it's all about. And hopefully the new series with what's his name, Captain Pike, the new Captain Pike. Hopefully, what's that called? Brave New Worlds. Hopefully that is what that series is going to be. It's just going to be them traveling to planets or space things and being like, what's going on here? There seems to be a situation. Let's figure it out with teamwork. Just take all the fucking grim, depressing war drama out of it. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Is that still going ahead? Oh yeah, definitely. The only Star Trek that you should watch are the original series films, TNG and Deep Space Nine. And even then you've got to be kind of selective, because there's a lot of TNG, especially the early series, that just don't really hold up. Like, you can just skip the entire first series, really. It's just not very good. It doesn't really come into its own until like the second, third series. The original series films, like I know Star Trek mostly from the movies, so I've got a kind of a skewed perception of it anyway. Star Trek already explored it in Deep Space Nine. Yeah, that was the grim, gritty kind of war allegory series, wasn't it? It was like just a sort of World War. It was like Casablanca in space, basically, as far as I could tell, with a bit of that weird wormhole religion thing going on. I am losing a lot of power here. What's going on? Too busy ranting and raving? Raving and ranting? Was it seasons 1 to 4 about ropey for TNG? Oh, really? As much as that? Because there's only like what, 6 or 7 series of that, as far as I can remember. Deep Space Nine was very good as a deconstruction of normal Star Trek, but it only could have existed because TNG established what Trek is about so well. Indeed. I didn't really get on that well with Deep Space Nine, to be honest. Voyager was my series, which I know isn't great, but it was just more TNG, basically, wasn't it? Right, so... Oh, yes, we need that. Yeah, Voyager's fine. It's... yeah. Wacky, but fine. Yeah, it's... there are some real oddities in there. Who could forget Threshold? The Warp 10 lizard babies? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Was that when like it's Janeway and Paris, isn't it? Get turned into these. They get like devolved or something into like lizard creatures and end up having babies with each other, and then they get turned back into humans somehow because of warp barrier nonsense. See, that's the kind of that is stupid. That is a stupid thing, but at least it's fun and quirky and kind of interesting, and isn't just fucking stormtroopers shooting at each other. I mean, Christ. Come on. What's worse, the Warp 10 lizard babies are in TNG Season 7 when Dr. Crusher goes to space. Scotland, what? And encounters a sex ghost that once possessed her grandma. Right? I have many questions. We've received a transmission from the Independent Space Station of the Zora Corps. They have successfully translated our language. Well, good for them. Oh, he's a little insect. Little insect people. Welcome to the Zora Corps. We are a business conglomerate operating out of the Maestadol system, specializing in trade, the very building blocks of civilization, as we like to say here at Zoracorp. I am not used to speaking with this sort of language, can you tell? Please do not hesitate to contact us if you are interested in making a good deal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right, let's terraform this planet into... yeah. Oh no, I can't. Oh god, that's really expensive. Holy shit. Holy shit balls. It's gonna be even more expensive for that one, yeah.
Our construction is complete.
Crikey, Charlie. Right, I've kind of lost the plot here. I've forgotten what I was doing. You go claim that system for me, please. It's always Riger 4. Yeah. I should spend some time re-familiarizing myself with TV Star Trek. Like, proper old TV Star Trek, not the new crap. Because like I say, I only really know it from the movies. And they are not generally considered, they're barely even considered to be canonical as far as the TV shows go. As far as I'm aware, they're kind of their own separate thing. Not that I really care that much about canonicity and all that. But yeah, the Picard that gets portrayed in like First Contact, for example, is a very different Picard than appeared in TNG. Like, he's a way more of an action hero, whereas Picard in TNG was very much just a professional, just a by the numbers, we got to get the job done. Just a pro, just a no nonsense professional. Sort of the opposite of what Kirk was all about, which was shagging everything that looked vaguely human, and probably many things that didn't look human at all. Bless him.
We have surveyed the system.
Okay, have a go at that one then. You'll probably want to build some mining stations there. Did I not already tell you to do that? Pretty sure I did. Ooh. You're a prime candidate for terraforming into a 95% habitable world. Lovely. Keep that one on the back burner.
Our construction is complete.
Equal opportunities, Shagger, aye. Yeah. That guy probably caused an awful lot of interstellar conflict just by unjudicious deployment of his loins, shall we say. Right, we need population growth. That's what we
Our
need.
construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Oh, hello. It's the Artisan Group. Greetings, Shunblur Wacko. I, the headmaster of the Artisan Troop, greet you. What can we do for you? Perhaps produce a work of art for you to enjoy, or maybe you wish to sponsor our enclave in its creation of otherworldly beauty. Sure, I'll have a bit of art. 600 energy. Fair enough, that's alright. Fabulous! We'd be glad to entrust you with one of our creations. It is sure to bring joy to the people of your empire. Groovy. What a beautifully crafted sound, so. Oh, here we go. What we got? Yeah, more energy from that lot. Please. Oh, actually, we're doing okay. We're doing pretty okay resource-wise. Might as well sell some food, then buy a work of art. Make people's happy. I've already bought the art, but yeah. Yeah, we'll sell some food. We don't really need it, do we? We're producing loads. And we're always running short on alloy.
Our construction is complete.
Right, what's going on over here?
We have found an anomaly.
Yep, get that researched. You can use excess influence to implement beneficial policies that boost your economy and other things. Oh. How and the why and the where do I do that? A micro singularity recently intersected Derelis 7A, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the moon. The encounter does not seem to cause any permanent damage, but it has altered the energy output of the planet core slightly in a way that defies our current scientific models. Further study may be warranted. Okay. Hello, Gandalf. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Expansion planner, what's that all about? Pass. Doing good, kind of tipsy. Who are? Just got back from wedding anniversary. Lovely. Hope you had a lovely time. There ain't no party like a Gandalf party. Also very tired, so might go to sleep soonish. Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
We have surveyed the system.
Space is very epic indeed. Actually, you know what I could do? I could sell a load of stuff. And then I should be able to afford to terraform now. That's only giving me 90%. That's good, but it's not great. 95%, however. Yes, please. Jungle up that planet for me, baby. Or tropical it up. Same thing. What about you? Terraform, 90%. Let's do it. How long is that going to take?
Our construction is complete.
A long time. Oh my god, there's an army. There's an army right there. I have a fleet right there, and it's stupidly powerful. Look at the fucking state of it. Holy shit. We're fucked. If they decide to invade us, then we're done. We're just straight up done. Direct diplomacy. We're gonna have to do some serious diplomacy here. I don't want to insult them. Oh god. Oh god. $196,000. The most I've ever seen on one of my own fleets is like 7,000. Then you need to click on your logo in the upper left corner. Oh, right, okay, cool. That's the Fallen Empire on your border. Yeah, yes it is. I knew they were going to be a problem. I just didn't know... Didn't really appreciate the scale of the issue. We're really going to have to secure these borders, so let's...
Our construction is complete.
Let's do it. I can only afford one more base, but that's fine. That's kind of a choke point. If they want to get in here, they're going to have to go through that system. I mean, they're going to cut through it like a hot knife through butter, but whatever. They're still dormant, even if they're angry with you, yeah. That could change at any time. I'm predicting a major catastrophe, and if I ignore it, which I would normally do, I would normally just be like, nah, I got other shit to be dealing with. But what am I doing here? Thing is, they are definitely going to invade us at some point because they wanted us off of that planet, and we were just like, nah, mate, we want it. For a fleet that massive and powerful, you may as well ignore it. I suppose, yeah. Certainly can't destroy them. Yeah, you make a fair point. It's fine. We'll build a proper star base there. That'll at least make me a little bit less nervous about the whole situation. Anyway, let's start exploring up that way. Epic space, la 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 la.
By the power of Grayskull.
It's all very bombastic. Even though very little is happening at the moment, I think we could probably afford to speed up time a bit here. Oh, the primitive aliens on Kakonen 4 have recently advanced beyond the Neolithic era, into the equivalent of an early Bronze Age. Well, good luck to them. They have started using metalworking, and the first written languages have appeared. Cities and larger communities are taking shape, and the aliens have now spread across a significant portion of the planet's surface. We are witnessing the birth of a new culture. Good on them. Good on them, I say. Right, shipyard, one of those, and silo, I guess. Technology conceived. Ah, nice. A defense purple hull plating.
We have found an anomaly.
Yep, get that looked at. This asteroid was evidently used as a junkyard by someone at some point in the distant past. All manner of discarded machinery and metallic refuse has been deposited inside the asteroid's weak gravity well, being slowly cooled into the jumble of debris that now covers the surface. There is nothing of particular value found here, but a lot of the metal could be salvaged by mining station. Recycle what you can, yeah.
Our construction is complete.
Do what you can. Right.
We have surveyed the system.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna survey this system. This could just be annoying. Look at the size of them. They got cruisers and everything. Bloody hell! Bloody hell! Although, frankly, I do not think much of their design. We have not only succeeded in terraforming Shirikanda 3A, but we have done something even better. During the final stretch of the process, our terraforming drones managed to make it a perfect home for our local fauna, creating a moon eerily similar to Otagur. All our local plant life is there, but none of the familiar terrain. This moon shall be known as Otagur 2. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. Surpassing nature is not something new for this collective. During the terraforming process of Man Ward 3A, every hill was considered and every piece of fauna was strategically placed. The moon has now ended up being a perfectly organised logistical paradise for our autonomous drones to produce for the collective. How pleasing indeed. Very pleasing. I am pleased. Right, is that survey finished? Ooh, can I actually claim that system? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Let's check out Blorg's Bane. Blorg's Bane! That's funny. Right, what have we got here? 100%. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, well, we're not just gonna. We're gonna call it. We're gonna keep it called Otagur 2. Wait. No, what am I talking about? Shut up. Wait, what? Hang on. Yeah. You're only 90%. But that's fine. Let's get you terraformed. Let's get you to let's just terraform the shit out of this galaxy. Again, if we're keeping it paused. Oh, here we go. Stuff's happening. Going ahead and colonize the other thing that terraform. I think I have. Or it's on its way anyway. During its dark matter. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We need some more mineral production. Do I have a thing to do that?
Technology
No.
conceived.
Well, that's annoying. That is very annoying. Can upgrade that though.
Our construction is complete.
Synaptic nodes, what do these do? Turn synaptic food. No, I don't want that. Let's get a stronghold. In fact, I want a stronghold everywhere I can get one. We'll see. Right, very little point upgrading that at the moment. Boosters. Loon Army, the Grand Army of the Republic, you say? Colony ship off to do its thing. Right, let's get this upgraded. Let's get this upgraded. And what the hell, we'll get that upgraded as well. And what the hell, we can afford it. So Korak Prime still has a... Oh, so yeah, that's building slots available. I knew about that. I don't really have anything I want to fill those slots with, though. That's the only thing. I would like more mineral production, but I seem to be denied that. Tended by scientific and genetic care, so these pools stimulate our spawn into faster growth.
We have claimed a new nest.
I'll have one of those. Oh, wait, do I already have one? No. Cool.
Technology conceived.
Technology conceived.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
That is going to take me over my star base
Our
limit.
construction is complete.
But I'll just need to extend. Oh no! Oh fuck!
We flee the hostile.
Oh, this is not going to end well. Well, that's it. It's over. Unless we just surrender straight away. Shit. They want us humiliated. Yeah. Yeah, they're going after that colony. Oh, okay, let's see. That was kind of pointless, really, isn't it? Kind of pointless setting a goal for this war that is going to be over within minutes, probably. Right, get a hangar bay built. Get a gun battery built. Get a... Built. Alright. anything conflicty happens down that side of the galaxy, then I'm not going to be happy. Right, just let's do it. Right, what's this? Yeah, fine. Okay, let's see how this goes then. Jesus.
Our hive is under attack. Our
Yeah.
space hive is lost.
Yeah. Cool. That was a total waste of time, wasn't it? Stop. Go back. Just, in fact, Matt, just go there for the time being, please. And you go there as well.
Our hive is under attack.
In fact, let's just retreat. Fully retreat. And we're just gonna hold up here and hope for the best. Very unlucky that you sat right next to those jets. Yeah, I'm annoyed. I am quite annoyed.
Our construction is complete.
Does he even have any? Oh my god. Any defensive turrets built? Ah, yeah. Go ahead and surrender. I will never surrender. I can't anyway, I don't think. They're not going to let me surrender until they've destroyed that colony. Right, well, you might as well just go back to base because there is nothing that can be done here. Why? They could at least let me have these bases, you know? Doesn't seem necessary. Also, if you destroy that colony, I'm going to be really angry. Really angry. Well, they've not brought an army with them, have they? So they're fine. First war is always the roughest. Yeah, especially when I'm facing off against like an ancient civilization with incredibly advanced technology. It doesn't make life easy, really. Is that it? You're just gonna hover about here, are you?
We sense hostile swarm.
Transport Fleet 2 from the yeah, they're here they fucking come with a fucking army. Right. Oh shit. Start churning out ships, I guess. Please don't go after my home world, please. The tree. Think of the tree.
Technology conceived.
God damn it! God damn it!
Ah! First war is always the roughest.
Our void hive
Yeah,
is
apparently. Oh, for God's sake. We're doomed. We're doomed. Oh, what have we got here? What have we got here? Peace offer. Agree. Justice has been delivered upon the Portobello multitude. Desecrators on this day, our hallowed duties have been fulfilled. Fuck off, you psychopaths. Jeez. At least I got my worlds back, sort of.
A new nest is born.
Yes, we've lost the war. Great.
Cheers for the subscription, me old chum.
Well, hey, Skinwalker! I got one of these for some reason. Well, hey. Thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. Did you not just resubscribe like a week ago? That's weird.
Technology conceived.
I don't bloody understand that, but whatever. Right, what am I doing here? What do I need? I don't really need anything that much. Alloys, that's right, and food. I was going to say I could just build another colony. That planet again, but perhaps not. Probably not a good idea.
Our construction is complete.
Those. A resource silo thing. Oh, excuse me. Bloody hell, it's 10:15. Should probably finish up soon. But I'm having such a lovely time. Actually, over there's probably better. That's fine. I can deal with the loss of one colony. It's not really impacted us that much, to be honest. And I'm about to build like 3 more very soon. So, you know, it could be worse. And to be fair, they did sort of say, go not take over this planet because it's kind of important to us, please. And I did just sort of go, yeah, fuck it. So I've only myself to blame there, really. Right. Upgrades. Upgrades all round.
Construction is complete. Our construction is complete. Our swarm is strengthened.
Terraform all the other planets instead. Yeah,
Strengthened.
that'll show them.
Our construction is complete.
Let's go for more naval capacity. Oops.
Our situation log is updated.
Patrol drones performing a routine surface sweep of Beta Hydri 3 have alerted the mind to an irregularity within our controlled space. Signs of possible activity consistent with precursor civilization have been sighted. Okay, cool. That's very cool. Hello, what have we got here? After completing the terraforming of Risk 3, our terraforming drones have spotted a golden opportunity. The remaining terraforming equipment can potentially be repurposed as infrastructure for the planet. Okay, so what do we need? We need some foundries, that's what we need. Terraforming on Lingol 3 has finished faster than initially estimated, which has left our terraforming drones with time to experiment, and the results are impressive. The planet's natural traits have been enhanced to be both aesthetically pleasing and utilitarian. Nice, I guess. Right, I know those aren't probably the best people to be assigning to these tasks, but whatever. Back in whatever, mate. Right, can I colonize? I'm only 85%, but that's probably as good as it's gonna get. Planets to terraform. How exciting! Below the surface of Area 2A lives a familiar organism. Scans and samples show that it's some sort of mycelium littered with enormous spores and directly related to the fumungus. Spores seem, however, to have mutated and grown into small beads. Bees? Their ever-changing, colourful surface is quite a spectacle, but more importantly, they seem to be producing a stronger signal than the regular spores. Our scientists hypothesize that we might be capable of strengthening the current network by bringing some of these spores back. Let's do it.
Our situation log is updated.
You're not preparing to go to war with me again, are you? Please don't. Please just don't. Just don't do it. I'll leave your goddamn planets alone. I will, I promise. Voltom gas giant facility. We have detected the partial remains of a gas mining station in orbit around Pudianus 4, which appears Voltom in origin. Its station-keeping thrusters were deliberately fired millions of years ago in an attempt to push the station directly into the gas giant, but a collision with an unknown object prevented this from happening.
Our situation log is updated.
Aye. Right, slow it down. Get it slowed right down. That's one hell of a fleet. Won't bother signing any leaders right now, though. 26, okay, 4, 1. Should probably rebuild the fleet down here as well. I think we'll be able to build cruisers soon as well, which is good in 44 months. Voltom engineers at some point built a massive orbital complex near Lingle 2, dedicated to computer research. Strangely, they seem to have ignored the normally popular field of artificial intelligence to focus exclusively on virtual realities and massive computer simulations. Most of the complex has been ruined by weapons fire, micrometeoroids, and what remains is in remarkable condition given the station's age.
Our situation log is updated.
Intriguing! Right, let's see what we can do with this planet. My god, that's expensive! Wait, why does it not let me do it? Whatever. I need stuff. It's fine. Right, let's finish off that diplomacy thing after a fashion. A year or 4, probably. Then we'll get another one of these, and then something else will happen, I guess.
Our construction is complete. We have cleared a new nest.
What the Yem Gulieg found on Lingle 7 were not buildings, but surprisingly regular mineral outcroppings. Science officer Oligurtler asserts that these angular blocks of rock are the product of interactions between tectonic plates. The shape's the result of unusual tectonophysics inherent to the planet's crust. The perfect angularity of these thrust faults implies a possibility of alien tampering in Lingle 7's crust. Excuse me. At some point in the past. That is intriguing. Right, get that other copy built. Post haste. So why are you not letting me do this? All must be true. That's close. climate restoration. Oh, I see, it's a tomb world.
We have claimed a new nest.
Already over capacity for Star Wars, which is annoying, I must admit. Ooh, I can build stuff. Research stations, is that
Our construction is
takeable?
complete.
Oops. What are you up to? Doing fuck all? Please don't do fuck all, please. Do your damn job. Your damn job. Anomalies. Got any idle science ships? Yes, okay. Probably do with another. Go, here we go. Mushrooming the network. Grafting the mutated spores into the existing mushroom was a feat of bioengineering. With the help of archives detailing the genetic alterations already made upon the Fumungus, our scientists managed to further alter it without compromising its efficiency. The results were spectacular, and in a matter of months, the mushrooms had grown tenfold. This in turn increased the need for water to supply them, but the nearby frozen asteroids hold enough to hydrate them for centuries, if not millennia. The bigger mushrooms came... With bigger mushrooms came a better network, and after some upgrades to the computing equipment, we are now once again ready to listen to what the spores have to say. Speak to me, mushrooms! Speak to me. Tell me your tale.
Our special project is complete.
A mostly intact Voltom spacesuit that previous looters had somehow overlooked has been recovered by archaeologists. This 4-meter-long tube-like construct has given our scientists new insights into what kind of environments the Voltom preferred. Ooh, that's right good, that is. Ooh, isn't it good? Isn't that good? Right, go and research that for me, please. So I'll wait for this colony at Drisk to get established, and then that'll pretty much be me for the night, because I'm getting a wee bit knackered now.
We have claimed a new nest. Our special project is complete.
The archaeologists investigating the Voltom orbit complex above Lingol 2 have stumbled upon an interesting find. They managed to recover a partial copy of what was apparently a fairly popular multi-user virtual reality game enjoyed by billions of Voltom across their empire. Although the game takes place in a fictional and highly satirized version of their contemporary society, it has provided an invaluable source of information on both their language and customs. They're just a bunch of gamers. Bunch of capital G gamers. I should have known. Oh, Voltom home system located. After intense study of our recovered Voltom artifacts, scientists on Oldotur have managed to deduce the exact galactic coordinates of Voltomar, the home system of the ancient Voltom civilization. We should launch an expedition to this system before someone else beats us to it. Jesus, it's all the way down there.
Technology conceived.
Oh no, that's the... Shit, what's going on? What's this? Oh. I need another scientist. Research speed. There we go. New research. Basic combat rules. Right, so that's them. Where... Oh, that's the artisan troop. Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay, cool. Are you doing anything? You are now. Right, how many got? We need 30 more. Heavy corvettes. That should do it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. Right, what's up with these foundries then? Why am I not seeing any good foundryness? Those. Those. We're receiving a transmission from an independent space station of the Curator Order. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Well, good for them. Oh, they're little butterflies. They're little moths. That's cool. Greetings, Star Travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established aeons ago by various galactic powers in ascendancy at the time. We were dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinctions and barbarism. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission that our predecessors were. We are willing to share some of our knowledge with you, or advice. I don't care. Shut up. Right, that's only going to take 30 days, that's fine. How long is this taking? Fucking forever. How rude. Well, they seem boring, frankly.
Our special project is complete.
Here we go. What we got here? The shattered remnants of the Voltom homeworlds revealed that it underwent a massive extinction event 12 million years ago, caused by the detonation of some kind of antimatter device. From the ruins that remained on the planet's surface, we have learned that Voltom society experienced a radical ideological shift a century before their extinction. Their new philosophy posited that the entire universe was an artificial reality which all sapient beings had been unwittingly plugged into for the amusement of some higher power. The Voltom undertook increasingly radical attempts to forcibly disconnect themselves from this simulation, most of which involved mass suicide. Great. Good stuff. They finally concluded that only the simultaneous disconnection of billions of individuals would destabilize the system enough to grant them freedom. At an agreed upon hour, Voltom everywhere killed themselves by any means available. Yikes. Those who refused to take part in the mass suicide were too few to repopulate the species, and so the Voltom faded into obscurity and eventual extinction. Curators and the artisans spawn in every game, also the wandering traders. Yes, I don't think I've encountered them before.
Technology conceived.
Okay, so we can build a federation if we like. Oh, yay, we get one of these as well. Starbase capacity. That would probably be very useful, actually. Yay, we can build cruisers. Right, how are we going here? Oh, not at all, because it's paused. Let's just speed things up a bit. We've all got places to be. So the Voltom did the thing that the dwarves did in the Elder Scrolls, kind of. Is that what the Dwemer were all about?
Technology conceived.
I suppose because they were all about like sort of studying magic. I don't know. I don't really know what their deal was, to be honest. Right.
A new nest is born.
Oops. You know what? I'm gonna build. Oh, can you survey that system, please?
A new nest is born. We have found an anomaly.
Yep, get that researched. Is this nearly done? Getting there. Jesus, look at that. Right. I know how to do that.
We have found an anomaly.
Yes. Good. Edic monolith. Voltamar 2A is an uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable world, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. Monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must surely be fictional. Surely. Don't call me Shirley.
Technology conceived.
Right, exotic gases, fine. I think
Technology
we
conceived.
can possibly deal with that. Reflectors, capacity, processing facilities. There we go. We're all good again.
Construction is complete.
Option one is 2 of them, and 1 of them. Over here, 2 of them, and 1 of them. Oh yay! Our colony is established.
Conceived.
So here, we're going to want those. I upgrade this already. Whatever. Oh yeah, I don't have the population for it. And we're definitely going to need a bit more energy. Let's build those. Those. Right. The Dwemer disappeared all at once as a result of that person's fiddling with that other person's heart. Hang on a minute. Agranak fiddling with Lorcan's heart. The theory is that whatever he did caused every member of the Dwemer race on Tamriel to achieve true, full self-actualization all at once. Unable to handle the revelation, they basically divided by zeroed themselves as a race and ceased to exist at a single moment. Right, interesting. Okay, well, that was something, wasn't it? That was this game that we were just playing. I'm going to drop a little save there. Because we're gonna go on a little raid now, if that's okay. If that's quite alright. Let me just skip back over here for a wee sec. And let's have a look and see who's on. Who've we got? Who've we got? Who've we got? Who have we got? Got somebody doing some music. Not raided them for a while. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do do. So epic. So flipping epic. Lorcan was sort of the trickster god of the Elder Scrolls. Okay. I get the name now. He tricked the gods into creating the mortal world. His heart, therefore, is a powerful artifact of creation
And reality. Walking power.
Cool. Well, there's a bit of lore for you. Love a bit of lore. Right, so where are we going for this this fucking raid then, eh? This fucking raid. Yeah, okay. Do you want to go get funky? Because we're gonna go get funky. Let's get funky, everybody. Ooh, yeah. Well, thanks everybody. It's been a really lovely time today. Thanks very much for the raids from Solarhawk and V. Lovely stuff. Couple of new follows. Resubscription from our very own Skinwalker, whose help in expanding my galactic empire has been invaluable. So yeah, thanks for being here, folks. I should be back on tomorrow. It's the last day of my time off work tomorrow, and I think I'll take a little bit. I'll be on a couple of nights next week, but I've really got to prepare for the whole Summer Festival of Friends thing, which is happening imminently, I don't even have a command or anything set up for it yet, but you'll find out more about that in the coming weeks and days. So, thank you, Fruits. Thank you, Skins. Just call you Grand Moff Skinwalker. You wish. Anyway, we're heading off now. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye. Love you all. Love you very much. Bye, 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 bye.